Well, hello, everybody. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you may be. My name is Psychonius, and welcome back to some more Lies of P. Or, well, that's basically the acronym version of this, LOP. So last time, well, we've learned some stuff has kind of happened, so we learned stuff with the petrification disease is not great. We kind of already knew that, but apparently if you get far enough in the process, become weird tentacle zombie things that can evolve into varying types of other monstrosities. And, well, basically our next goal in all this is pretty much that we've figured out that the puppets are getting a lot of their commands from something called the King of Puppets. And so we're basically now back in the streets of Krat trying to figure out where that is. And our next guess is that somewhere in the entertainment district. As well, our current weapon we're kind of using right now is this thing. This small ass handle with a basically big ass, like, I don't know what you would necessarily call it. I mean, a tree cut. Is it literally just called a tree cutter? These things where it's like you get two guys on both sides and just start sawing at it. Well, either way, it works out great. It was quite nice because we've also may or may not have pissed off the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, where after they attacked us, we then ended up maybe injuring / killing the older brother. It's not too sure about that, but either way, we beat them, and well, we may have been ended up on their on a list somewhere. And so with that now, yeah, we're basically gonna now turn back to Rosa Isabella Street. Besides that, we met some guy, I can't remember exactly his name. Well, he's right there when we pop back in. He's called like called like Gentleman something.
Her body is on Rosa.
Yeah, Julian the Gentleman. Basically saying is like, hey, can you find my wife? And I'm like, sure. I can give an attempt at that. That's right. So we went down there last time, and this was our new shortcut. All right, I remember now. Oh yeah, I remember this thing. This thing's got pretty decent damage and reach, all things considered. Well, we used to take down the Black Rabbit Brotherhood last part. It worked out pretty well in that regard. Oh boy. Okay, I'll do it. I'll give y'all that. If I hadn't been away. Yeah, I get a pretty sure you're just going screw the giant. Whatever the things they have made. I'm just gonna hit you with this rod? Question mark. Yep. You bitch. Okay, so you can actually stop them before they explode. Yeah, but wouldn't you be surprised? Entertainment District is also not great. I think it's officially safe to say everything in Krat is basically that. I feel like that's good representation, and it's good to know that the puppets have flamethrowers and access to giant balls. Okay. So how good do guns do against Big Slash? Alright, fool me once. Shame on you. But then you managed to fool me again, so, screw you. Okay, again, I have to ask, were these things created after the Robo Puppet Apocalypse, or did someone seriously just go puppet babies? Because why? Arc heavyweight frame. Okay. Was there any like strip better ones we could use on this? Yes, but that does put us overweight. Yeah, let's do pierced. I'm assuming the gun counts as pierced. I feel like that's a fair assessment. That's showing paradise. Somewhere you are currently not, my friend.
We found it! The black dress! But it's just a puppet? What on earth is going on?
Wedding ring. Well, we did find an article on our very first session about a guy that wanted to marry a puppet, so guess what's that's about. We're good. Let's. I guess we'll get that back. We'll get that back to him later. Darkmoon, Stone the Covenant. And where do you pop me out of? Ah, basically the start of this area. Gotcha. I think there was a save point somewhere around here. I believe. I hope. Yep. Guys, there's also that lady over there that's basically like, hey, can you give me some booze? The Robo-Apocalypse is happening literally outside my window, and I'm thirsty. Yep, so let's teleport back here and get the guy his ring. I didn't know this was rateable. May a great tribute to the present century go to the Red Actress. Who can we pay this tribute to? Yes, who can we pay this tribute to? Before we hand it off. Wedding ring. Ring delicately crafted with precious metals. It looks like a token of a blessed marriage. The ring should have been put on the bride's finger along with blessings. Fortunately, the bride's body went cold before she could ever receive the ring. I mean, one would say her body was already cold. Is that fucked up? Am I technically wrong? Is that still fucked up? Or maybe it did run hot. I mean, I don't actually know how these puppets function. Anyway, hey, sir, hi, sir, your wife's dead.
Oh, my Melody. This is her wedding ring. Our marriage should have been filled with joy. I failed you, Melody. I'm sorry. I should have mentioned she's a puppet. But she was real to me. I saw a shining soul inside her. Others laughed at me, but I knew the truth. I knew that she was in love with me too. Maybe I'm crazy, though. Whoever heard of a human and a puppet in love?
Saw the message she left. She loves you. Never seen that happen before. I saw the message she left.
Melody. My Melody. Your words were everything to me. She was my guardian angel. The reason I survived the Krat disaster. Even puppets have hearts, do they not? Perhaps all we need is something that helps us perceive what they're feeling. Sorry. I ramble when I get upset. Here's your reward. I think you deserve this ring more than I do. I'm more than happy with Melody's belongings. I wish I could offer something more, but this is all I have. Please, remember the love Melody and I shared. Who knows? Maybe you'll find true love one day too.
Maybe. The air goes whispering, and we got sad.
She was my one true love. I don't think I will ever forget her.
I mean, women dig the pile bunker arm, right? That's how I can find my true love one day.
She was my one true love.
Okay, now I believe if we... Okay. I believe it's our now after we leave the area, or if we come back, there'll be something a little extra for us. But I do got a level up. Next A level up I can do.
I'll use my power gel.
Yep, and we can just go ahead and bump that to 30, and I am fine not putting any more into my HP, at least for a while. So now we can finally take more of a focus on everything else. So I'll probably be alternating between capacity and other stats now. It's just given my build, well, I'm gonna be wielding a bunch of heavy weaponry and holding on to a bunch of heavy things. So I'm gonna need a lot of weight. I need a lot of weight to be able to make that work. But now let us proceed back to the chaos that is Main Street. I'm sure absolutely it's gonna be fine with that big giant ball at the end of it all. Let's say the charge attack on this handle is amazing. Then again, this game, given the I can't remember what it's called. Is this called stability? I'm forgetting the name of it. But given this game's way of doing stagger, that's what I'm thinking of. Given the way this game handles like stagger with special moves and all that, having any kind of weapon that flings you forward is just great to have. Oh boy. Yeah, there was a part of me that was hoping, like, basically the moment it like smashes, then just a bunch of like puppets just pop out and start crawling at you. Oh, and that's lovely. Oh boy. I was about to say, on my dexterity playthrough, this was absolutely no problem since I had the grappling hook, but that's actually that was almost a problem. You know, I did forget about the fact that an explosion, you know, may still be an explosion. Big Boom kind of have a radius around it. Bad clown puppet. Yep, and that's I remember your deal. All right, there. He's got spins. He's got that. You got belly flops like a K roll. I forgot he had a follow-up. Okay. Got you. I struggle with this guy more than most of the bosses. No, absolutely same. On my first playthrough, I struggled hard with him. It was mostly because I always kept forgetting he had the follow-up. Also, hi, my Danny. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that, or me, Danny. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name right. But welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. But on my first playthrough, I legitimately struggled super hard with him because I could not like get his. I just couldn't deal with like all the follow-ups he had. And every time I tried to perfect parry his long punch, I kept screwing up so bad. Hey, how are you? Hey, how are you doing? I am doing great. Ready to continue using a big tree cleaver. That clown was so ass. He was packing quite a bit. You can say that much. Which also, like, I do have to say, I get like the aesthetics and all that. Who designed that and said yes, this is the vision? Unless it was made during the puppet apocalypse. But if you're ever struggling, you can be like my first playthrough where I actually ran around him to then be able to pop this just so that I could much more easily just run up behind him and initiate the fight. In honor we cannot read today. In honor of the happiest days of our family because of our presence. Still miss you, Camille. GG. As well, it appears we have made our way to the Aubrey house. Oh, my gold coin fruit is ready to pick. Actually, let me see while I'm here as well. Can I actually upgrade any of my weapons?
I know my way around a weapon.
I can. Yeah, honestly, this thing's been doing me pretty alright, all things considered. Booster glaive. I think I just had this one as a joke, so... Or rather, no, is it the fire hydrant handle? Okay. As I was about to say, I do want to actually upgrade Big Wrench because we ain't done with this thing. I refuse to let that thing just disappear. I was like, hi, kitty. Aw. Okay, you don't need to be rude about it. I get the hint. Maybe one day. Was it this way? No, I think it was that way. How do you like the King of Puppets as a boss? When we get to him, the first phase of him, I thought was pretty alright. The second phase, phenomenal, amazing, and spectacular, and I will love the weapon you get from this boss in every single way possible.
I'll use my power.
Which unfortunately we're not gonna. Fortunately, the boss, the weapon we're gonna get from the boss is more dex based, so I am not gonna get the full appreciation of it. But let it be known, it is a good one. Alright, capacity, and then let's up some more staminas. Now, definitely say though, the actual opera house like area though, I really like. Also because there's a very specific enemy type in here that kind of like almost freaked me out the first time I played. Electric Blitz. Special Resistance Ampule. Oh, come on, you can't, like... You can't just stick your normal hand through there? Like, I get the Pile Bunker arm, but seriously? Alright. I fell in love with this game after reaching the Sanctuary. It felt so nice to go through all the 7 tracks. Just phenomenal. No, I would definitely say after the Sanctuary is when this game, like, really starts, like, peak. But yeah, look at this place. I don't know what about it. It's just I just love the feel to it. But no, the Sanctuary, it was definitely like, it felt good because, didn't tell me, it's like the boss for the Sanctuary was probably my first wall in the game. Like, I spent forever on it. I don't think I had as much trouble on the boss in this place, but I think it's because, like I said, once you hit that the second phase of it, it was a lot more up to my speed. But yeah, no, I feel like it's just like when you get to this point, it's when this game like really it's like peaks. Disruption. Wait, is disruption the frenzy of this game? I thought it was shock. I can't remember now. Anyway, we'll eventually get a tutorial. But yeah, so a little you get these things. Spider puppets with just straight up magic. I'm sure there's some technical mumbo jumbo to explain this, but that's just magic. There we go. You know, I get there's supposed to be spiders and all that, but even in the Robo-Apocalypse, who thought it's like we gotta go all the way and get in the big dumpy. Also, I have never realized each of their individual legs has heels attached to it. How do y'all keep your balance so masterfully? Alright, another Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. I believe that should be enough to get us more if we want to upgrade our Spring Sword. Honestly, I'm definitely debating it. That was a pretty nice sword. Yeah. Yeah, so the main thing is pretty much, so yeah, Spider Lady is basically buffing these because these are normal puppets. So she's buffing them to basically make it that they don't get staggered. I believe may deal a little extra damage. Arachnophobia, people are quite the fans of this level, I bet. Oh, absolutely. See what they should have done is included like the option that a lot of modern games now and just turn them into dots. Either that or just JPEGs of cats, which is something I think like Satisfactory did. Which I don't have bad levels of arachnophobia. Like, I don't really have arachnophobia per se, but I will definitely not lie. Giant spiders are definitely not I don't do well with. These things are fine because these are just weird puppet abominations. And I can hit him with a giant tree cutter thing, so I'm pretty all right. I will take these smaller mini bosses compared to the Nightmare Before Christmas game where you had to face that mini boss like three different times in it. That wasn't great. But it was also funny in that game because after you whipped the spider's ass and caused all the babies to come out, you would then just start spinning around and just taking them all out. Ow. Wow, this charge attack is like perfect for this place. Yep. So if you manage to take her out, then they return to normal and you can start staggering them again. Unfortunately, I don't need to worry about that. Also because it is quite difficult because, well, they're a lot faster than her. I always kind of viewed the spider types in this game as kind of like, weirdly enough, I find that I kind of compare them to the, what do they call them? Bloodborne. They're like the something lanterns, like the ladies that basically sing and then pretty much have just the big weird gross head on them with the multiple eyes that are like the worst enemies in the game. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh. Germany! I'll have to sleep, but I hope to catch you streaming again. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, my Danny. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm a very literal reader, so I'm very bad at pronouncing names and such, but thank you so much for stopping by, and yeah, absolutely. You are free in these gates anytime. So unlike the puppets here, we don't discriminate. Otherwise, you get the tree cleaver. Glove lies, Pete, thank ya. I'll send you out with a die monster.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
But you do. I completely forgot you were a thing. Ah. Nice. Oh, it looked perfect. It's kind of funny though that it's like it is like a kind of a nice bit of storytelling though, in the fact that clearly as we're getting closer and closer to the source of whatever's commanding these things, it's like this is clearly where this opera house is clearly where a lot of stuff went down. Considering the puppets, I mean, we found in the first areas and such weren't really like all that. They were still like relatively fine, just butler bots and all that, and these are just more like mashed up amalgamations, whatever. Oh, exploding pickaxe. Flame strike. Rush forward, jump, and deliver a downward blow. When you cut, downward explosions will deal fire damage to the surrounding area enemies. After attacking, your weapon is temporarily imbued with fire. Oh, that's right. I was really interested in using this thing. So Hereditary decreases stamina consumption temporarily. Yep, that's a pickaxe. Wow, you rush forward. Alright, yeah, and this is buffed. You know, I would... The actual moveset itself, I'm not too, like, crazy on, but I would not mind finding something to work with this head. Because you rush forward. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I remember I saw that weapon and it's like I really wanted to use it, but like I said, dex build, so... My first playthrough, it didn't work out too much. For legendary actress Adelina Corday, even those who envied her reputation loved her songs. Ow. I believe, yep. Shortcut to the back to the front hall. Alright, so yeah, so literally right there is our boss room with this flaming chandelier. You know, I don't really know. This is it's kind of. I feel like that's pretty sure this violates some sort of safety concerns, but I'm not too sure. Anyway, so there's another Trinity door for the next time we find one. You know, I gotta be real for a second, I thought that sack was like an actual, like, giant spider sack thing, and I was about to go like, how are the puppets making giant spider sacks? And why? Is it gonna be like real ones where if we hit it and then just like a whole bunch of very, very tiny puppets start crawling out? There's like a million of them. It reminds me of like the story of like when I was really, really young. I forgot she can even buff these ones. Doesn't it was when I was still like really, really young. I believe I was in elementary school at the time. There was this spider nest on our front porch area that my dad was looking to try and get rid of. So I can't remember how exactly he handled it, but he pretty much at some point I'm just like hanging around and I see him screw up and he either like pokes it too hard or something or like doesn't remove it properly. And well, simply put, a bunch of baby spiders start like popping out all over the place. So my dad doesn't want them to get inside, so he's looking for some way to kill them. And so I'm there, and he says, "Go get something." And in my brilliance, as a small child, as a wee babby, I thought to go get a wiffle ball bat from the garage and go and bring that to him. And now my dad is on the front porch, just like whacking at all these like just baby spiders going all over the place with this wiffle ball bat, and it is not working out. Oh, but it's such like a core memory I have. Because of course I can't remember if my sisters were there or not, but basically it's like I remember one, like there was someone else there. It might have actually just been me, and we were just panicking about the spiders getting inside. Oh, good times. Damn it. You know, you could have kept coming forward. What can I say? I got style. You know, again, dude, I mean, I get you got a really, really cool grinder on you. I highly doubt sharpening that stick side of things is not actually helping the weapon. I think you should probably aim for more of the actual blade, bud. Fuck kill books. Notes from an experiment. Test subject's body is better than expected. Its ergo, coordination, physical sensitivity, and modification adaptability figures all exceed expectations. Couldn't ask for better results. All that's left is to make a decision. I won't be able to undo my crime. I don't regret it. Come too far for regret. I'm ready to become a god or a devil. Just hope that the owner of the body finds peace through this revenge. Perhaps this prayer is a remnant of my last bit of humanity. But at least he acknowledges he's doing really crappy stuff. Jeweled cryptic vessel. Alright, well that's another Vendini thing, so I guess we got a bit of things we can do before we actually head offward into the boss fight. Oh, dang. Damn it, guys. Damn it! So close. I had to prioritize the butterfly. If I don't kill it within a limited amount of time, it gets away. It's very important. I'd say the nice thing is the run for it really ain't that bad. I've already proven myself, so speed run, baby. I think it was this way. Wait, have I been to this place? Yes, I have. Okay, I got my stuff turned around. Hello, no time to talk. See you later. I was about to say, why are you the one that gives chase? There, got Legion magazine. I remember there. About to say, I may not take one or two shots in the back. There. I lost out on a bit of some extra ergo and did that for an electric blitz and some upgrades. Alright. I do like the look of this place in daytime, it's quite nice. I know, it's funny, I kind of find Krot, like, weirdly more threatening in the day than at night. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, there's something a lot more, like, creepy and eerie about cities getting wrecked just during broad daylight than, like, you know, them getting wrecked at night. All right. Now, is that everything to this place? I don't know. Feels like there was something else could have done here. No, say nothing in there. Alright, there was this Trinity door. As I'm just doing just giving another once over, just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure there was something else we could have done in this area. I mean, we just did a big loop. We're just about to do a big loop all the way back around. Oh, there's an item over there we never got, huh? An ergo fragment. There we go. All right, I was about to say, I know there's something else here that I just straight up missed or didn't. I feel a bit silly for, given it quite literally was a situation where I didn't fully explore my surroundings. Oh well, it happens. Right, I just killed the spider and then moved on with my life, which, I mean, look, sometimes you just gotta squash it and then leave. Alright. Belfort Disruption. Okay, so blocks out disruption type stuff. Fair enough. Oh, there we go, but we can actually equip that one that gives us more physical damage reduction. But we now got one just for disruption for when we need it. Hi.
Oh, who are you? You're not a puppet. Are you here
Oh,
to
you're
listen to
Adelina.
my music? I can't sing anymore. This petrification disease took away my songs. Riddles. I was fooled by him. He said this place was a
Oh,
shelter.
jeez.
Patricia, I'm so sorry. Oh, Patricia, I'm so sorry. I'm parched. Just a taste of fruit.
Here, got an apple.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is the sweetest apple I've ever had. I can't stop death from taking me, but I have enough strength to confess my sins. Can you listen to my last confession?
Yeah, sure.
Patricia, I coveted your voice. If I can't match it, then even if I have to break you, Adelina Corday must
Oh.
All.
Okay.
I know it's wrong, but still, I love you. I know it's wrong, but still, I love you.
Alright then. Doesn't seem like there's much else for us to do here. Okay. So that, we're gonna go ahead and just teleport. Since we got quartz, we're just gonna go ahead and teleport back to the Hotel Stargazer.
I know my way around a
Actually, yeah, let me first see, because I'm intending to upgrade that pickaxe head, see what all combinations I can make with it, but...
Welcome to Hotel.
Oh, it's for Puccinella, never mind. Well, still.
At the House of Vanini, even...
Yeah, I got Vanini's box for you.
Master Vanini carefully curated this collection box himself. With it, you have returned to us what was stolen.
No problem.
Our gratitude.
Just happy to help.
The House of Vanini always keeps a few special items in the private reserve, sir. Only for our more discerning patrons.
Oh, you're too kind.
At the House of Vanini.
Quest. Okay, we don't have any others. Oh, what are you? Increases damage inflicted on carcasses. That's right. I forgot this is where you get you get this dagger. Yeah, we can buy that. But here's our first different type of grindstone, where it basically does the same thing. You can apply it to your grindstone thing to give you it, but it's not a elemental attack, it's instead a special effect. So the Indomitable Grindstone typically enhances guard performance. So I think that basically means your guard is just overall better. He sells an acid, he sells us some liners. Yeah, so let me see here. Yeah, so I need 43k. Luckily, I have more than enough of them stockpiling these things.
At the House of...
Yeah, so now we can get some better liners. And then if we find another weapon we wanna crank up, we can do so now.
I always welcome.
I got another vessel for you, my friend.
No trouble at all. I almost
No
consider it
trouble
my
at all.
oldest hobby. Trust me.
Oh, I love you,
I won't
Vanini.
let
You're
you
pretty
down.
alright.
There we are. A deciphered cipher just like I used to make. If you ever need me to help you decode another message, I'm at your service.
Jewel Cryptic Vessel Decryption. Oh, I think I remember this one. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember where this one is. Just being for real. Orders. Well, here we can just... Orders. Check the ground at the end of the cliff of Krotz Central Station Street, where there's a good view of the ocean and Krotz landmarks. I think... Actually, I may be able to remember where this is. Appendix, a short report from the time is attached for mutual trust. I'll give you as much money as you want, just let me out, please. It's my duty to protect you, please follow directions. There are puppets everywhere. Where do you want me to go? First, cross Central Station. If you fail to escape, head to St. Frangelico Cathedral. Ugh. Archbishop Andreas is accepting refugees. Ugh. Are we going to survive? That's in God's hands. Just in case, I buried extra equipment on the beach by the train station. There you can do your repairs. Counting on you. Melampo? Yeah, I might be able to remember that where that is. But first, let me pop some ego. I went to the store today to get some fruit by the foot, but they're all old, so I had to get the British off-brand fruit by the foot 3048 meter. Damn it! Can we have nothing good in this world? Oh.
My way around a weapon.
What's up, Jacob? How you doing? I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm gonna have to buy some. I'm gonna have to buy some hidden moonstones for that.
I know my way around.
All right, let me see here real quick. So no, that's already fully upgraded. So need to buy one, and then one, and then two, and then. Doesn't need to buy some. How am I doing? Uh-oh. Everything good, buddy? Did the fruit by the foot hit you that hard?
To hotel.
Here you go. Buy 16. Oh, I forgot you even sell dark moons. Is it just because we're still early on in the week? Because if that's the case, then I get it.
I know my way around.
All right. Oh yeah, I guess we might as well at least show off the Tyrant Murderer's dagger. So this weapon's kind of weird. So obviously you can actually like influence it to turn it more motivity or technique, but I mean it's a dagger, so it stab real good. Now the thing with this weapon is that it's basically more of a crit weapon. You don't have many of these, basically, but it's basically a weapon that has an innate critical chance to deal more damage. I mean, I guess for a dagger, it makes sense. And basically, it's buff where it gives your arm fart gas, ups that crit chance. Yeah. Now it's just I'm getting mad at my monster because I can't seem to get a straight answer from any of them about what day I need to take off to help my sister move. I feel that. It's always the best when it's like literally just give me a fucking date, please. I will make it work. I need something.
I know my way around a weapon.
No, I feel you, man. That's always like the absolute worst. But now begins the shenanigans of let's start screwing around and seeing what works. The answer is probably not a lot of these. All right. So firstly, let's try big pipe wrench. The thing we have to keep in mind is that, well, it is a pickaxe, so yeah, there's no stabbing on this thing. That legitimately looks like it works, though. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the big pipe wrench works on this. It's just, of course, the thing of like, well, it's the pipe wrench, so it's slow as all get out. But also I get a big rush forward, I get a buff, and this is the thing with the guard special where if I use a Raptor King guarded, it does decent damage. You know what? This might actually work out. The original plan was last Friday of the month, but now it sounds like they want me to take next Friday off, the 23rd, day before Memorial Day weekend. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Oh, I really hope that's not the case, but,
I know my way around.
no, I get it. Just because, I don't know pretty much, but I'm definitely assuming, I don't know if you work or go to school or anything, but I'm definitely assuming that would just kind of suck, given that's just time off you could be using. I think, hold on, how well does this work, actually? It's definitely a slower version of the booster glaive, but... Huh. You know, I weirdly don't hate this combo. You know, I think we're gonna mess around with this for a bit. The speed definitely suffers the most out of it, but I
know my way around.
don't hate it. The only other issue is I feel like this weapon can only work with like long handles because anything else, well, screw it. Now it's just time for funsies. What happens when you attach this thing to the fire axe handle? That's the smallest pickaxe I've ever seen. It's the smallest handle for the most gigantic pickaxe ever. The problem is that I have to help my sister is the fact that they think I get that day off. Because it's still early enough to give a notice. But I don't know if that is agreed date or not. Sorry, I thought someone was ringing at my door. No, I mean, I get that. Also, this is not great. I mean, it technically works, but... I don't think. But no, I feel that really. I mean, that's just kind of annoying. In general, and plus, I mean, I don't know necessarily what you do for work, but I mean, typically, fuck, it feels like nowadays even asking like 2 weeks in advance for anything
I know my way around.
feels like a potential risk to get said no to. All right, I don't think anything else is really gonna work out unless we just start doing stuff for fun. Well, you know, I say that. Wait, I just need one more thing. Where is it? All right, Dancer's Curved Sword. How does this look? It looks like I have just a freaking nail gun on just right on my shoulder. Oh, this is terrible. Contact, I work at a distribution warehouse for the state of Virginia. Gotcha.
I know my way around.
No, but I hate that. No, my family is kind of the exact same way at points where it's like, I swear no one can like ever just keep a date consistent, where it's just like this. It's either pretty much it's just like, all right, here's the date and we have to finalize it literally on the week we have to do stuff basically, or it's like it keeps flip-flopping and stuff just keeps happening. Either that or basically it gets planned and there's basically no care given to whatever my schedule was. So now I get it, man, it sucks. All right. Yeah. So, I believe I remember the location of this cryptic vessel, so I believe it's like basically that one cliff area right before we would have unlocked the shortcut to this place. Now, where exactly that is, well, that's what we're gonna figure out. That's right, but if I want to make this booster glaive work, then I gotta switch this over to more motivity. More motivity! And they're also like, oh, if you can't get that day off, then maybe you can get out work early on the Friday before Memorial Day weekend, where we're gonna be the busiest because we have Monday off. Yep. You just love it. Okay. I think we just need to run around the area for a bit, and then we'll let's see. Oh, I forgot like the tutorial messages on like this place are just tied to this area. So those shows like all like your commands like defend and all that.
The raid puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please be careful.
But I took care of it, girl. Alright, yeah, not around here. I just gotta start working my way backwards, just and see if I run into it. But we're gonna basically just one-shot everything. A fun thing that happened today was the HR rep at my job called me out in a funny, joking way that I don't go anywhere. Oh, jeez. Fuck. You gotta love when HR calls us out in that way. I think this is the spot. Yep.
I see Hotel Crot. I do love this view. It is a nice view, but we must be moving.
Am I crazy? The answer is yes, but am I crazy in this schedule moment? I have a lot of PTO banked up because I just don't go anywhere. Not insta or anything like that. I just don't go anywhere. No, I feel that, man. I mean, I'm kind of the same way. where a lot of times I just have it banked up, and it's like the only time I ever really use it is just like if I'm going anywhere for the weekend, and it's just but most of the time it's used to give myself an extended weekend, really, to start off early on Friday. Oh, wait a minute. Am I remembering this right? Hold on. Do I gotta use a I think it's like some weird thing, like I gotta use like a specific emote or something. Yeah, a specific gesture. Check ground. Yeah, so this is weird. So yeah, I think I have to use check ground somewhere. Yes. All right, let's check that picture again. Oh, maybe it's literally just being this dirt pile here. There we go. The Atone's Hunter Apparel and a Legion Caliber. And by the way, I think that's the only time you ever have to use this in this game. I don't know any other purpose there is the check ground emote. It's just kind of weird that it's like they felt they want to still use emotes in this game, given it's, well, there's no multiplayer. Or I take that Monday off because a lot of people fight for that Friday, give themselves a long weekend. Yeah. No, I get. No, dude, you are speaking my language in a lot of regards. I mean, my job doesn't really have people fighting and such, but it definitely is basically that moment where it's like, yeah, stuff and days like that. Really, it's just like nobody's at the office or anything like that. The hunting apparel of the Atone. These clothes still bear the wounds of regret and despair. She was proud of protecting people as a stalker. However, her dignity was crushed when she realized that she became a guide to hell. Well, that's metal as fuck. Oh, that's right, we have a quartz still. Okay, so I can go maybe use this Legion Caliber, and then we can use the quartz, so. But no, I definitely understand, because I meant it's very, very different in the work in the warehouse, basically, where, of course, like, anybody that takes off, that's just more work for a lot. I hate that mask, because every time it shows up out of the corner of my eye, it looks like the Knight from Hollow Knight. Son of a bitch. So I've never played Hollow Knight, but I have seen my friend play Hollow Knight, and now I can't unsee it. Damn it. Alright. So let me see. So can we actually upgrade anything with the Legion Caliber? Well, we could either make a new arm, or we could keep the pile bunker and just save up for my next one, which, honestly, there's part of me that kind of wants to save up, because, well, I really like my pile bunker. Also, man, I gotta say, a lot of the fashion in this game just kind of speaks to me. Just cool leather coats with belts just all over the place and straps and all that. Though I will probably take off the mask now that the fashion sense is clashing. All right. So we got one quartz. So what do I want to work on? That's right. I don't think I was really interested in any of those. Perfect guard causes stiffness. Range of Final Fantasy levels and the number of belts you're wearing. But, hey, to be fair, that be the goal. But also, I don't think we're ever beating Lulu anytime soon from FF10. I don't think anyone is. And it's Fable Arts Attack. Lower weapon durability consumption. Lowers natural recovery upon weapon attack. Enhanced weapon attack when discharged. Ooh. That would not be a bad one. I do find myself getting discharged a lot. Oh, it's a toss-up between these two. I think weapon attack when discharged. Yeah, here, let's unequip that. Yeah, no, we got like, what kind of a belt is that? That's not even properly touching each other. It's a belt with a little like screw sticking out to reach out to each other. Look, you really gotta accentuate that waist, you know, that puppet waist. So literally, this is doing nothing for me. Alright, that's right. I think we already have a motivity crank.
I know my way around.
Yep, so that'll up it to C. Really not?
I know my way around.
Really not a fan of like just like upping the booster glaive to C. That kind of seems like a waste more so to me. It would honestly seem a lot better just to wait till we get a better one. So I think it's time. It's not big wrench, but it's big pickaxe. Oh, I'm too fat. What if we? Perfect. I had to change out my spark plug, and now I can wield it. Here. Okay, upgrade, equipping these doesn't put me overweight. All right, well, we're about to be slow as all get out, but we're gonna make this work. At least we'll see if we can make this work. As that should be it now. Yes, so we can actually make our way to the boss. Now let's see if there's a mod that lets you equip a WWE Heavyweight Championship. So I don't want to necessarily spoil, but there is a boss in that just straight up does have a very big wrestling type move set. and it's kind of great. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Alright, range is still trash. This we know. We'll see how well this goes. I am not expecting this to work out all that great. I will not lie. Run by the fire hazard chandelier. Now let us move on to our next boss. So I grew up watching WWE. Any boss / character that uses wrestling moves to fight is automatically my favorite. Oh yeah, no, it's great. Oh. Guys, it's me. It's a story based on me. Wait a minute, I didn't get the permission to use my likeness. No, this is bullshit. I demand royalties. Oh, you stink. I would like to apologize. Oh. I made some of the sads. Alright, well, here's our king of puppets. Okay, the fit. Okay, well, that's good to know. If the attack just straight gets it finished, then I don't get my buff. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I wasn't on my healing. Okay, this range is awesome, getting me killed pretty badly, so we might have to swap something else. His stubby legs are pushing me out of range of him, so I have a hard time hitting. Yeah, I believe that's a close range blast. So if you're close to him, then you'll get schmacked. Oh, he's flailing. Okay, yeah, he does pig and then does a sweep. I don't know if he can actually block that at all. Yeah, alright, that wasn't going too great. Anyway. So which is why King is my main Tekken. I know he has a high skill ceiling and I'm trash the game, but like everyone else who plays, I'm having fun. No, that's perfectly fair. No, honestly, I have mad respect for King mains. I'm just not that big into grapplers. The only grappler I have ever truly appreciated in a game is Potemkin. Potemkin as, like, is probably the one here, but even then I'm not that great with them. So, MMA's gonna lurk in the meantime. Oh, lurk away, my friend. Alright, yeah, but, I think we could get away with it with against Pig Cathedral Monster Man, but I don't think we're getting away with it here. Got me curious. All right, that's not great. I'll say, I guess we might just stick with the default moveset then, just because I don't have any other stats straight up really. It feels like they work with this head. It's kind of the problem I have with a bunch of the stubbier weapons in this game is that it feels like it's really hard to make anything work, depending on the handle. I'm here to mine the shit out of you. You gotta have it just so I was actually able to hit him. There. I forgot I just follow up, swipe. Oh wait, hold on. I think for this one you have to actually be up and close to him. But you get some pretty opportunity for some pretty decent combos. There we go. As I might have talked about earlier with another chatter, this ain't over. That's just me. Slightly longer and whiter hair. Almost very Virgil-esque, as you could say. And with a badass scythe. Romeo, King of Puppets. About amount of heals, so yep. So you go from basically the big tube swinging slow as molasses boss to the quick scythe wielding Robo Twink, and well, it's very cool. All right. Wait a minute. Is this faster? I think that's just straight up faster. Now my equipment's bit, I need to lower my equipment very, very slightly. Here, actually, we could probably swap out the pile bunker for the Fulminus. Because I don't think we're gonna get much use out of the pile bunker in this fight, given he's in both phases, he's moving all over the place. So I don't think I'm actually ever gonna get a chance to make it work. Huh? This actually kind of works, and it gets an excuse for even bigger and longer wrench. I think the range will still be pretty trash, but which is odd given the length of this handle. Now, luckily, this guy's attacks are all pretty telegraphed, so, like, even if you're not the most proficient, he's really not that bad to try and perfect guard. Nice. Let's say get away from him. Okay, yeah, I guess. But I don't know if it's this handle, but a lot of his abilities into a guard break pretty alright. Okay, this is the one where I just need to be up and close with him, so that was pretty dumb on my part. Now which will win, Fast Scythe or Big Wrench Hammer? Oh, but it's so cool. It's funny because I played this game with a dex weapon, I actually felt like I could much more confidently get attacks in between his, but now because I'm using these big weaponry, I feel like I got actually really learn this timing stuff. Say. Yeah, man, the range on this thing is, like, deceptively small, actually. Like, it seems like I should be hitting way closer than it actually seems like. But okay. Yeah, we're gonna put the shot put on reserve just in case we need it. I can't remember if the guy that sells the throwable items, if he sells shot puts at all. I don't know, shot puts are kind of just like reserved purely for boss fights, so I can hit them in their stagnal states and get them down. He second phased right and took him right out of his stagnal state. Damn it. Oh, nice. All right, well, we got our way of just absolutely decimating phase 1. Oh, I forgot he even has his own, like, parry guard. I'm getting so greedy to try and hit that stagger. But I don't know if it ever... Oh, of course, well, as it goes away, I actually hit it. As luck goes. There we go. Alright, so we can hit him with a Fable Strike 1 to get him if he's ever in a staggered state. Up, and then phase 2, he flames up, and his attacks start hitting overheat. And I forgot he just does big combo at that point. Gotcha. He do good combo. Oh, son of a... I was looking at something else for a second. 1 second. Could you imagine this game did legitimately if we were playing like an actual person though, and we were run off realistic physics? Where'd he go? Oh, he fell outside the hole and just broke all of his kneecaps. Every single one of them. I'm back. Look. So this is one of the harder boss so far. So that weapon speed is not helping you. No, but also, well, this is the strength. This is the price I pay for strength builds. And also, I want Big Wrench to win me the day. But yes, this is definitely, I'd definitely say if the cathedral wasn't really a wall for anybody, this is like the next, this is probably like the next one that could potentially be one. I know it took me at least an hour and a half on my first playthrough. But also, I didn't mind at all because, like I said, I was running a dex build on my first playthrough, and so it felt like a proper ass duel. It felt awesome. I was so greedy, but I made it work, so. I've definitely done strength build in Souls and Elden Ring before. A lot of times I will switch to a faster weapon or run to a boss like that has a pretty short cast speed attack. Yeah, I do have a faster alternative like at the ready. It's a small handle with a big tree slicer, but let's put it like this. I'm a bit what's the word I'm trying to think of? I'm trying to think before I start the boss fight. Yeah, I'm losing it. I'll think about it. When I want to make something work, I will put everything in my power to make it work. Okay, damn. Stubborn? Yes, that is the word. I was going through like so many different like words in my head. Because the battle between Fast Scythe and Big Wrench that goes is a legendary one. But you know, I do not feel bad for the King of Puppets in this version. Granted, we see it's a mech, but I am totally just nailing this guy in the crotch like every single time I hit with an attack. Like a full-on wrench blast. There we go. Plus, the wrench does sound very satisfying to use. Oh, it's great. Shatter them kneecaps. Where are we at? Which, like I said, the thing that's screwed me up, honestly, is the deceptive range of this thing. Nice. I feel like the range should be much longer. No, it's weird on this one. That was already kind of a thing. Some issues I've had with some weapons in this game is that it's like the range definitely feels like. All right, we all out. Alright, but yeah, so that fire attack is just for one flurry. Pretty much, it's not like he gets a permanent buff. Still screwing up on the timing on that attack, though. What the shit? I forgot he had a big ass jump. Is red a must dodge? Red is a must perfect guard because it even goes through your iframes in a dodge. Like, you can still technically dodge, it's just like it literally just means none of it can hit you at all. Alright, that's as close as we got him. There's a part of me that really thinks, because I think if I remember right on my first playthrough, I didn't even bother ever trying to like perfect guard his fire flurry, just because there's so much to it. But the tracking on it is pretty wild, so it's very tough in either regard. Oh, you fool! This can't be the perfect opening. There. Alright, going in with 4. What the shit? Oh, you bitch. That's hitting the stagger. Appeals, but we can get the discharge buff. I'd say the delay on that one's kind of screwing me up, so I might just stopped trying to... I just stopped trying to perfect guard on that one. Because again, it's kind of like the Elden Ring thing where it's just like, I'm just gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. Oh, you ain't ready? You right? Ready? There. Am I gonna... No, I'm not ready. It's kind of rude. Yeah, I think it's like from his... I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to get the heavy attack off on him. I think it's like if I'm gonna want to do that, I got shot put or basically hope I have a Fable Art charge at that time. Get up into his shoulder guard. All right. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I didn't know there was straight up a follow-up charge attack I could do on the normal. Oh, I did need to do that twice. Well, I wasted a heal, but oh well. There we go. Boop. And boop. You can't catch me, bitch! Oh, he caught me. Alright. I don't have the timing on that one down yet. Damn. Well, it's close as we got, but... Damn. We got him real good. Well, that's handy now that I know that, though. So close, so close. You hate to see it, but... Well, I've had so many... It's happened so many times, I'm kind of numb to it. So let me see here. Okay. Is that technically faster than if I just default startup? I think it is. Okay, so that may be the play. If I can catch him when he gets staggered, then that might be the move to go with, since I think it's slightly faster. It's either that or blow the Fable slots to then do the save up the Fable slots to then do big smash. Yeah, I think it was like, as I was fighting, I got that core memory of like, oh, that's right. I don't think I never bothered trying to actually learn the parry timing or anything. I just ran away from him when he did his fire flurry. Because you can kind of get away with it for the first 3 strikes, but then eventually he does catch up to you. And it's like, you gotta have like real big distance. You just run away from all of them. Face changed right out of it. So this ain't the greatest first run we've had of this, though. Alright, nice. And we're going in with a full Fable charge, so I can actually probably get that hit off, starting off. Well, I feel this play because then he stops doing it for a while at times. Yeah, it's mostly just his like big, alright, you got me to my midpoint, so I'm gonna do a special attack now. I'd really like to be able to break his sight, but you gotta perfect guard that a lot of times, it seems. Yeah, bitch, I know now I can't take the initiative. If I do, you're gonna bot me. Got no risk, no reward, bitch. Thought it was only 3. Oh god, I ran into the stage. Bro, how do you have such a long handle, but like he still has to be directly in front of you to hit anything. Oh, that's a new one. Nice, and I got me my extra heal. Oh, it's doing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got his ass! Huh. Big wrench. Always.
Incredible! You
Congrats,
defeated the
thank
king.
ya.
I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
Oh, I'm so lucky my weapon decided to break right on the final hit. Yeah, I could have also buffed my weapon with an electric blitz as well, but I literally just had no idea at any point when I would be like, because it really doesn't last that long given my big weapon. So, oh, if we also got some new fashion. Formal attire of the Puppet Prince. These clothes were worn by Red actress Adelina Corday while playing the part of the Puppet Prince in a play. During the curtain call, it was revealed that Adelina, who played the role of the princess, who had also played the role of the Puppet Prince. The moment she took off her mask, the audience rose to their feet and shouted her with applause and cheers. Well, I'm sure it's gotta look like a wonderful outfit. Yeah, screw it, I earned it. I earned these pants. Alright. Well, so, okay, so there's a new record for us to get, but it's a lot of people with some stuff at Hotel Crat. Hotel Crat? I love if I come in and she's like, clever one, what the hell are you wearing?
Antonia's condition is getting worse.
Oh.
I knew it would come to this. The petrification disease locks people inside a cage, inside their own bodies. We're all safe, thanks to her sacrifice. But I wish for a miracle to save everyone. Me as well.
No.
I'll use my power to help you.
Alright, I think we upped stamina last time, so yeah, let's up a bit of our advance. Hey girl, you good?
Oh, it's you. Come closer, won't you? When you reach a certain age, it's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young. I was so feisty, so fearless back then. I loved the world, and the world loved me back.
Well, I'd say there's still a lot of that in you now.
But I still dream of those memories. I'm curious what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait? Do I still have...
Of course.
It seems Geppetto even taught you good manners. Yes, those beautiful memories are still vivid in my mind. Time. Time and the memories that fill it are all we have. I hope you're making some good memories of your own. It may be a comfort to you someday.
The Ergo is whispering. And then she proceeds to go, by the way, what is with those fucking pants? Hey, what's up, bro?
A great weapon calls for a great warrior.
Alright. So, firstly, let me look at our, the special Ergo we got from, beating him. Burnt White King's Ergo. Ergo obtained from Romeo, King of Puppets, is packed with immense power. Treasure Hunter may want this rare Ergo. When the boy opened his eyes, he found himself sitting on a throne that he had not asked for. When he saw his friend of the past, he clung to his memories, even though he knew there was no going back.
A great weapon calls...
Alright. All Legion Arms ability tier +1. Okay. I might actually take that. So I will of course not be using this one, the Puppet Ripper. This weapon is awesome. This weapon is great. If you are a technique user, basically Dex user this game, get it. It's such a good boss weapon. I of course can't really show it because I want to get the accessory instead since I'm not running Dex, but what it is that it's a scythe weapon. So your normal attack is a bunch of you're slashing it, of course. The biggest thing about it though is that its R2 is amazing, because what its R2 is, when you charge up, the scythe part breaks off into this wire that swings around basically you and does like just a big AoE strike around you. It's awesome. It's a very fast weapon, especially. Quick upward slash, as it sounds, you do a big upward slash, and if the enemies are light while they go up in the air. Storm spinning slash, spin multiple times and attack a wide range. Basically, if you want a big AoE slashing around you. But when I first played this game, I could not get enough of it. I loved it. And that being said, so I could if I can lower my weight by 1, then yeah. Okay, there we go. Yep, so now, whatever Legion arm we have equipped. Just make sure I understand that right. All Legion arms abilities tier +1. Amulet that equipped. There were 3 bodies, but their mind was 1. The mind that saw revenge against the puppets by killing them the way their brother was killed. Yeesh. So it'll probably be a lot more obvious so we can, if we switch to the pile bunker. Now we're not going to be able to use this thing since it puts our weight a bit over. Yeah. Increase the maximum number of installations. Wait a minute. Is that not? Am I misunderstanding this? I still only have 2 that I can use. Oh, wait. Oh. There's our boy. No left at the counter. There's something I want to tell you. Geppetto's puppet, please come to the Hotel Garden on the way to Elysian Boulevard. So come right outside. Just take like 2 steps. What's up, man?
Welcome, good sir. At last, we speak frankly instead of with professional reserve. I have something to confess. Something involving your unique perspective. I am a puppet whose ego has awoken. I don't know exactly why, and we need not dwell on the details. Instead, I wish to dwell on the welfare of Lady Antonia. I adore Lady Antonia. It is a presumptuous feeling for a puppet to have, to be sure. I have no intention of putting myself forward, of course. However, I cannot watch her die. It's too painful.
Oh.
Thus, I need your unique perspective. You exist somewhere between human and puppet.
I guess so.
And a human fall in love? Have you ever met a puppet who loves a human?
Yeah, I have. Show the wedding ring.
It exists indeed. An unbelievable love, to be sure, with a wedding ring as its symbol. I fear even trying to pursue such a splendid happiness. I have no intention of telling her, of course. It wouldn't be proper to burden someone so frail.
I think she appreciated it.
Be frank. This is better than I dared hope. Even if you are telling me a sweet lie, I shall savor it. Thank you. It was wise to confide in you. Thank you for granting me that wisdom.
Here goes whispering.
No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty. The very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
I think you're finding a little more in yourself than you give yourself credit for, buddy. Alright, so, I misunderstood this. Or more like, I would definitely say, I think the wording is a bit off. This does not actually put you in the next tier of upgrade. What this instead does, is that it ups the scaling of your arms. So I did, for reference, I of course didn't know this in my first playthrough because I went for the scythe. I am now regretting not just getting the scythe to show it off because this is not as helpful as I thought it was now. So, that sucks a bit, but oh well. I mean, we'll keep it on still. Yeah, I think they could have maybe worded that a bit differently. Just said ups the scaling or damage on your arms. Let's go pick our coin fruit. Wait, no, wait, no, I was actually at the right way. I get so mixed up. At the very least, we can talk with Geppetto before we... Oh, he gone. Cannot use this right now. Nice. I'm so sad I wanted to show Papa my awesome outfit. Anyway, we can buy some more Wish Cube usages.
Stalker, please.
Which one? Temporarily restore HP. Increases Fable's charge amount for a set period of time when attacking. Temporarily restores Legion. There. Alright, well then, we'll keep rocking Big Wrench Go. I think it's still quite effective. But before we move on, it seems like we got a record we gotta go take. Oh, that's right. It's Vanini who's got something to say, which I probably should have thought you would have something to say.
Ah, I heard you defeated the King of Puppets. Amazing.
Yes, I'm quite cool.
The puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus. To think one can have so much control through ergo waves.
Did they really have a purpose to begin with? They're kind of just roaming the streets and raiding the shit out of it.
Could all happen again tomorrow. I fear I must call upon you again, my friend. Please gather records of the puppets' ergo waves while you're defeating them. I always welcome.
Gotcha. Right, now let us go retrieve our record. But nah, it's a relatively short one, but I really love this area. And opera houses, especially like fancy as fuck ones, just have such a cool like feeling or aesthetic to me. They just give me the air of just like some climatic shit's about to go down in there. And some stuff did.
Oh, there's another record.
Oh. Fascination. Do you remember the moment you fell in love? The one when you were the only two people in the world? Splendid magical moment when all your sadness forgotten? Heavenly voice representing Krat. Gift from the red actress Adelina Corday to you. Fascination. Yeesh. We'll take a listen to that next time we have to go back to the hub. But all right, let us go back to the back of the stages. Well, theoretically, I guess the only real goal now is to, I guess, maybe wipe out the rest of the puppets, question mark? That be the next goal? Is there something more? Is there more, or is there some more shenanigans?
I was so scared.
Hello, Papa.
I'd lose my precious son. It's risky for me just being out here. Fortunately, you didn't need my help.
Yeah, Big Wrench saw me through.
I'm so proud that I got to see my son defeat the king. Hopefully, the lesser puppets will die down soon. Now that the king is dead, the puppets have no leader, no direction. But the curse of the petrification disease still lingers.
That problem we're gonna be able to solve?
It's tough, but I know where you should go now. The Grand Exhibition.
Oh.
Rumors say the alchemists there have developed a cure.
But alright then, I guess we
invention,
could solve it.
Skeptical of the alchemists, both their science and their motives. But they may be the city's last hope. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful. If it will help Antonia and the others, it's worth exploring. Go to the Grand Exhibition and see what you can find.
The maximum number of pulse cells has increased. Papa, this is the greatest birthday present you could have ever given me.
That one puppet could control so many others. That's a memorable feat indeed. Unlike a real king, the puppet left no heir. The remaining puppets are leaderless, and we can reclaim the city. But it's still a city beset by the petrification disease. Seek a cure from the alchemists at the Grand Exhibition.
Gotcha.
That one, unlike a, but it's still a city.
Yep, I guess that is our next goal, is to see if we can figure this out. Call me a bit skeptical. I don't think it's gonna be that simple. Need I remind you how apparently the process is, you become that? I forgot. I forgot I actually gotta feel bad now for smacking them. I think the puppets outside of here are actually now like kind of weirdly don't know what to do. Never mind, they're still assholes. Also the dogs of heads have been replaced with buzzsaws. Putting some good use to those resources I see. Okay, against normal enemies, this thing kinda rocks. Oh yeah, now that we're no longer... I don't want to accidentally use a shot put, so maybe a cluster grenade.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly down, depressed even. And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
They're mourning. I think. By the way, if I pass on by, they still come in swinging, so I don't think they're that sad. Maybe it's just a bit sad, but a bit angry.
With their king dead, they seem lost. Then again, maybe warning him? Whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Get me some extra thermite. Well, it seems like there's a lot of petrification disease guys out here, which I definitely have to say, granted, I know the puppets are of course made of metal and plastic, all that. I'm honestly surprised the puppets actually kind of won the battle against the rapid zombies. How about we climb up here before I mess around with that? What we got in this treasure? Clock sword, blade, and handle. Oh, I remember this thing. I actually remember this thing looking pretty cool. It's a balanced weapon, so I mean you can keep it balanced or actually take it either way if you want to crank it. Storm slash, slash an enemy in front of you multiple times. Bell of provocation. Briefly taunt surrounding enemies to increase the attack of both the character and the enemies. Oh. Okay, it's a slashing and stabbing weapon. But you're telling me I can put us in a berserker state? So meaning you're telling me I can do more damage? I'll have to debate on this. Because I could crank it to make it a strength weapon, and actually, I mean, this moveset ain't bad. I definitely got things I can, put on it. So the handle seems a bit iffy on. What? Okay, three slashes, pretty fast, not too bad. It's not like it's not like tapping the button multiple times. It's just the moment you got your gauges, hit those, and then once you hit it, you're using up all three. The Lorenzini arcade. Do you think they got Third Strike in there? Okay, buddy. Again, yeah, you know what? Actually, to be fair, I probably am just hitting them with more of the handle than the actual wrench. But still, I once again think you're sharpening the wrong part, my friend. They're fast and they got pipes. I think that was everything around here. Around yonder. Open the door. Oh! For once we have a door that's just not shit's locked. Well, that's surprising. Well, I gotta ignore you then. Oh. Alright, never mind. We're gonna go through you. Oh, I remember this level. Not too big on this one. Mostly because, well, let's put it this, guys. If you can't tell, we're in the mall. And, what's the thing about malls? Well, everything kind of looks the same after a while. And it makes it kind of annoying to navigate at points. And yep, we got both puppets and we got petrification disease monsters. One of them with a scorpion tail coming out of their back. Ew. It's kind of nasty, I ain't gonna lie. And our stargazer got a thing to open up. Gotcha. Yep, that's what I mean. So there are like a lot of times we're gonna be going in and out of buildings and such, but like a lot of this place is just like pretty much hallway upon hallway upon hallway. That you kinda gotta remember where to go in certain regards. Oh, and a blue fairy lady has something to say to us. So I think we'll put the record on play and then listen to that while talking with her, and then after we're finished with that, I think I'll take a break since we go about 2.5 hours. Fascination. Hello, Sophia.
In Geppetto's room. It looks very much like you.
Yeah.
I sense something strange. Something like the changes you're going through. The sort of thing you'd read in a fairy tale.
Huh, but that's just fiction.
Geppetto's room. You should see it for yourself.
I think I already know what you're talking about, but yeah, I can go back and take a little look-see.
You're back. I was so worried when you marched off to fight the king. But this...
Oh, I guess you got dialogue for me before this.
From the Mona Charity House. They took care of orphans and impoverished children from across Krat. Many of those children grew up at the Rose Estate and became alchemists, technicians, and stalkers. I hope the king didn't harm any of them. Or don't tell me. The king's ergo is actually... Are you okay? You look ill. Ever since I mentioned the necklace. My heavens. You look...
What up with me? Wait. Do I look bad? Do I gotta act me? Carlo? Huh? Oh, my hair grew.
You're changing. You're becoming something.
I look like even more of a dweeb with this outfit.
Human. If this is what you want, just keep behaving. Keep feeling like a human does. You might just hold the true secret of ergo.
I gotcha. Oh. We got longer hair now. Are all the levels interconnected, or is there more like a bunch of separate maps you teleport between? So I noticed the Stargazers are designated as like area 1 to 7 so far. Yeah, it's a lot more like separate maps. It's technically like some of the Souls games where it's like technically it all is in one single line and such, but it's not like anything where it's like, oh, if you actually go from area 3, you can find a way all the way back to area 1 and so on. It's a lot more designed like basically not each place is its own thing.
I'll use my power to help you.
Also, I did quite like this song. Okay, I think Demon Souls was more like that, but I never played. Yeah, so it's like you actually do walk to the areas and such, but yeah, it's just once you pop their Stargazer, they put them in their own separate levels, since it's very much just like a lot more, each area's just got its own thing going on. Alright, now I think we upped advance last time, so up capacity.
I know my way around a weapon.
Honestly, I think we're good to retire the booster glaive. It served us well for a bit, but I think like we've got so many other like options at this time that they're more sword-like. By the way, as for the clock sword handle, let's see what we can do here. So, is the greatsword of fate that I was kind of like curious. Oh, my ergo's whispering. I like the music.
Close your eyes. Come to me.
Alright, so now my curiosity, how does this affect the speed on this? Not too bad, all things considered. And definitely gives it a lot more range to work with. And the double stab would be quite nice. Okay. Now let me remind myself, what was this? Briefly taunt surrounding enemies. Ah, yes, and so you know it worked when they're filled with yellow fart gas around them, and my arm is with the red fart gas. So I'm sorry, that's just what it looks like to me, just given the hazy effect. Like, it looks cool, but also like, oh no. I'll take it over Dark Souls, like anything like Dark Souls 2's, like just weird aura that have placed around you. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, I'm pretty tempted by this because I do like the idea of the Berserker state that I could put myself in. So we'll see about working with that. I think so far we've got like our 3 weapons so far that I'm like, okay, that's pretty alright. Because the tree cleaver still has some use.
I know my way.
Which actually call me curious. I want to see how this looks. Dear God. I love weapon combos. More games need this type of shit. Well, I think this solves a bit of the range issue we were having. But hot damn. Honestly, this thing's actually maxed out, so I may
I know my way.
maxed out at this point anyway, so because I don't think we can up the, yeah, we don't got enough stones to up the others, so yeah, we need to get a bit more, or at least get the ability to start buying them. Alright. Like I said, guys, I think I'm gonna take a small break, come back in probably like next somewhere between 5-10 minutes, so I can get a stretch in and maybe get a small snack. So, BRB. Alright, yeah. Check. Alright, things seem to still work. Yeah, I guess, I just look fancy. I just look, fab as fuck now. Yeah, so we'll rock the long handle sock lever for a bit. Oh, it looks so ridiculous. I love it. Let's head on to the Lorenzini arcade. I just have like just the guys, just give yourself the mental image right now. You're just crossing the street and then you see this guy. Blue robotic hand, this outfit, and then this weapon. What is your next move? Ow. Alright, so we definitely came that way because I remember dude looking like he wasn't having a great time. Also locked. A lot of places are... No. Hi. Oh, gotcha. There. Alright, this is a pretty good combo. Cat dust. So that just Lorenzini arcade first floor key. Temporarily reduces presence. How do I reduce presence with this? How does one stealth with this? Never mind. Somehow we can still slightly have a problem with range at points. I don't know how. I guess now that I'm like seeing more of it, I don't think the weapon's blade is actually really taken into all that much effect when it comes to the weapon's range, which is weird given that would seem like that would be what should determine it, but I mean given how close I was to them, it seems like I literally should not be missing any of them in any regard. Well, here, let's see. Do I have enough weight for have my pile bunker on? Just enough. All right, no, that's a different guy having a bad time. That guy just has no head, or maybe he does. No, he just kind of freakish. Wait, so do you combine the weapon parts to make your weapon? So cool. Yeah, so how every weapon is that it's broken up into the blade and the handle. The blade determines basically the damage. It is what you're using your upgrade materials to upgrade. And the handle determines like the scaling stats and the move set. But both basically you can combine different weapon parts to pretty much at save points to make different combinations. Now of course like some weapons are better for stabbing, slashing, and all that, which is kind of a thing I don't really like too much that they do take into account, but still. It's like one of the absolute best things about this game is the weapon combination system. That sounds super unique. I don't think I've seen that as Souls-like before. No, it's really cool, especially because each weapon and handle has its own special move. Basically, it's like its own special Fable arts. So that's like the other thing to take into account. It's so like basically big wrench hammer I was using in the boss fight. So what it was is that was a weapon we had picked up earlier in the Opera House where it was like an exploding pickaxe weapon. But technically I could have taken that pickaxe head, even though it's very small and short, and attached it to other weapons. No, it's like the best like advantage this game has compared to any other like Souls like and such. It's so cool. And it allows for creative freedom because technically like you could use the most ridiculous combinations and technically as long as it works, it works. And I remember these guys, so they explode. Very, very grossly, I might add. That's what I was saying like earlier. So like I didn't really dig the clockwork sword, but I dig the handle and the moveset, so I put on the starting blade onto it. Let's play this. There is one particular strength weapon later on that is a big giant axe. And when I say a big giant axe, I mean the biggest and the most giantest that I want to use later on. That's right. So then here's this yellow butterfly now that does AoE strikes around it. It's not too bad. They didn't know what hit them. But, buddy, all you're sharpening is the handle. I don't think that's the part that needs the attention. Oh, we'll be talking about that the entire game. I don't think he'll ever get it. But no, we haven't encountered it yet. But like in my first playthrough, like I said, I was running a dex build, so a lot of my stuff was. Nice. A lot of my stuff was still focused on like me trying to make it fast and all that, but it's what kind of allowed me to get away with doing a lot of like fast elemental type weapons. Given I didn't really use the advanced stat all that much to build towards that. Okay, and I think that was all that was on the top floor. I guess let us transition downward into the line. Okay. Oh. Well, that was a rough shoulder check. Which, by the way, I remember this guy. You do actually have to beat him, because if you try to run past him, the door's locked and you can't get through. So It's like weird. There's no like animation, or it's not like he drops a key or anything. It's literally just the door unlocks. So it's literally just a video game. Beat the enemies because you ain't going nowhere. Luckily, we don't need to worry about exploring anymore then. Ow, forgot. Yeah, all these guys do is just grab you. Let's see. Here, plant my 2 bombs. Okay, yeah, that normal attack to the hard-hitting moveset's pretty alright for getting those staggers. And I got no flame. I think I'm gonna be a bit too fat to wear it. Yep. Oh, the struggles of a heavy build. It's like the one active struggle of a heavy build. Light build, I didn't need to worry about that shit. I could just like pick all those up and be like, ooh, new armor. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. I think these barrels are either just indestructible or only he can break it. I don't know what they fill with these things, but it's quite solid. Yeah, that's what I mean. Literally, this gate will just remain closed until you beat him. I remember because on my first playthrough, for some reason, I struggled with him so hard that I just decided, fuck this, I'm just gonna run. And I just started running around the room, and I didn't know where to go. Because I'm like, I can't open the door, I can't do nothing. Monad Charity House Concert. All of you are invited to the concert being held at the Monad Charity House. We pray for the successful opening of the exhibition. Children sponsored by the Monad Charity House have a message of love and hope for all of you. Don't miss this chance to listen to the most innocent performance in all of Krat. Krat? No, it's Krat. Day and time, XXXX. Wow, that's my favorite date. 1800. Place, Lorenzini Arcade Central Plaza. Sponsored by Lady Isabel and Sophia M. I'm sure it's just coincidence. They just coincidentally share the same name. All profits from the performance will go toward our less fortunate neighbors. It's nothing bad, but I'm like, bizarre. In the arcade underground plaza. That's a plaza or parade? Passage. Oh, neither. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than whatever I was thinking. Oh, that's a room full of blue fart gas. Lovely. Okay, the petrification disease have a unit. Understood. Can you just let me in? Can we make an exception this time? Appears not. grab attack. Yeah, I better take care of this one fast because I think I saw another one down the hall. Oh, he didn't come this way. Well, nice. I got another Dark Moon stone. I think I'll start saving those up just because I don't think I'm going to go back to the Spring Sword anytime soon. It's cool, but I think we got some neat weapon combinations. Yeah, I came in a bit too late on that. I tried to be fancy, do a charge attack, and that blew up right in my face. That's also because I kind of want to put myself in a discharge state for more damage. Oh, how jaunty. Scandal! V, the tragedy behind the flamboyance. Few citizens do not know who V is. Isn't that the guy from Devil May Cry 5 that reads poetry and attacks with prior bosses? Yeah, never mind. The Crown Prince of High Society, the man who came up with the grand covenant of the automated puppets and built the best manufacturing company at the age of 18. The man is always fancy and is passionate about making people laugh. V is the most hated and beloved man in Krat, but his innocent passion makes even his opponents sentimental. However, even fewer people are aware of the tragedy he experienced in his youth. The true nature of the death of V's parents was covered up. Officially, they're victims of a homicide during a mugging. Even though V experienced such a tragedy in his youth, he grew up with a cheerful personality, became a well-known person whom any parents would be proud of. However, there's no one who knows that V secretly requests for the case history every year. That his request is always denied. Suspicion surrounded this tragedy at the time, and there is known to have been pressure from the workshop and the alchemist throughout the investigation. The most interesting hypothesis is that the murderer is not human. This is true, it explains the workshop and the alchemist's suspicious attempts to cover it up. It also explains how V was obsessed with inventions and success from his youth. This is where the real tragedy of Krat lies. Even V, the richest and most influential in all of Krat, can't come close to their power. On the other hand, this fact includes another truth. Have you noticed? The state's censorship is keeping me from writing it. But as a writer, I'm curious if people are ready to accept the truth. Truth that there's a murderer made of steel that walks among us. Perhaps our world of Krat is not such a safe place after all. Where do you lead? Ah, nice. Gotta love my shortcuts. Alright, so that's where I came from. That's where I just went. Arcade underground passage key.
Who are you? A lost visitor? Or a looter who's arrived too
Do,
late?
do I look like I need to loot
You
with
look
this
like a
thing?
stalker. I figured you were all dead. No offense.
None taken.
Stalker, visitor, looter, I don't care. Just buy what you need and leave.
Sounds good. Indomitable amulet increases resistance of disruption, shock, and break. Take that. Oh, okay, and this is a guy you can get just ampules from. Circular electric chainsaw blade. I forgot about this thing. I forgot. Huh. Well, yeah, it's basically a pure, like, advanced weapon. Like, even if I were to crank the handle to, strength, I don't think we're getting that good of a boost out of it. Good, pretty slow swings. Yeah, big AoE. Condensing slash enemies in front of you. The number of slashes varies depending on the charged amount. It was a charging attack. Endure allows you to temporarily withstand the enemy's attacks. I won't lie to you. I wouldn't mind seeing what dumb shenanigans I can attach the head to, but we'll see. The handle I don't care for because, well, I mean, it's just a bunch of slow slashes, and like I said, it's got an A in advance, and so like I feel like even if we crank it more to strength, we ain't gonna get the biggest buff out of it. Trying to think, what would actually be the fastest way to get back? I guess technically this would be, maybe. Yeah, because this is the hallway that, okay. Use the underground passage key. Alright, blue fart gas or normal way? Let's try on normal way first. Oh, nice. They're dropping crescent moonstones now, so I could actually upgrade everything to the biggest point we could right now. Alright. So the biggest thing with these blue fart gas clouds is that, yes, they do decay basically while you're in here, but if you take out those big balloon-looking things, then you get to take out the gas. Now, that's not permanent, though. If I remember right, they do come back after a while. So, I believe it takes a hot minute, but still. Did he just say big boy at me? Nah, weird. Alright, and we got ourselves a shortcut now. Look, right now I got two passages that look like they could, either of them could be progression. We'll know if there's a proper exit out of this way, then we'll know. Target show on Earth is coming. Biggest show on Earth is coming to Krat to make your heart race. Dear ladies and gentlemen, introducing the grand exhibition in Krat, the city of tomorrow, the center of the new age. State-of-the-art machines, balloons spread across the sky. A popular performance that toured from across the great desert in the south to the country in the far east. Don't forget the essence of it, the automated puppet, the center of Krat's revival. The greatest show awaits you all. Don't miss your chance to see the following at the exhibition gallery. Puppets of the future. Oh. Multi-purpose puppets. Oh. Vanini tram. No, that still runs. New butler puppets. Oh. Special exhibition gallery, treasure from the far east. I don't know what that would be. If you wish to behold these splendors, be sure to attend. Ghost bench. Alright, that's definitely a way to progress. Alright, time to head into the fart gas. And of course there'd be a butterfly that shows up in here. All right. That was easy enough. No, you bitch! I need my butterfly. Oh, why is there multiple in here? Oh, my weapon's breaking. Oh, you're about to do it on blockable to me. Or on dodgeable. Ah, stop poking me. Oh, my weapon's breaking. Oh, everything's going so bad. Look, I gotta prioritize the butterfly. It's super important. And I forgot to case a thing. Oh, this place sucks. All right. Oh, did I? Did he do that or did I do that? One of us did it. I'm gonna take credit for it, so it makes me feel better. Well, that's just rude. Look, I say, people, pro gamer. Didn't panic my ass off at all. Spear of Honor. Is that? I think I remember that weapon. I actually was kind of interested in it. Yeah, we got. We'll take a second to get ourselves out of here, and then we'll take a look at it. Where does this way go? Any enemies immediately around me? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's right. It was more of a technique weapon. Yeah, this is a technique weapon, by the way. That's right. That's what had me interested in this one to begin with. Yeah, it's strong. It's normal attack's really nothing to write home about, but that charge is pretty alright. I tend to favor any weapon in these games that just let me close the distance, just because, well, depending on the game, you can do some funky shenanigans with the AI. It's so funny because depending on the Soulsborne game you're playing, or Souls-like rather, Enemies either can kind of just handle any attack where you close the distance or charge at them, or their AI has no clue how to counter it at all. No. So I may see if cranking that thing actually makes its scaling kind of go a certain kind of worth it, but we'll see. Oh, I remember this place. Welcome to the Jester Bot. Alright. Now luckily, of course, the corpse enemies and the Jester Bot will hate each other. This Jester Bot, he's not too bad now, since I kind of would expect them. On the first playthrough, this guy can be rough. And don't worry, we'll encounter more in the future, so I may be able to show off what I mean. But basically, the guy, compared to a lot of like normal enemies you encounter at this point, he has speed. He does like a constant wind up. Basically, like that wind up, he takes a while on. He likes to use that a lot. If you try and make distance, he has a way of just grappling you back in and such. He can be kind of rough on the first playthrough, and you have to beat him because, like the big blue guy earlier, this gate is locked until he is dead. Like a Yakuza game where they just all of a sudden open up the gate for you. Balance crate.
The old woman of the venerable lady looking for some wine? You know, like the wine you've got.
That is true. She did say I needed to get, it was gonna be from the arcade. Alright, let's go. Guess next time we're at a save point, we'll go get our lady some wine so she can drink during the apocalypse. Now, part of this weapon doesn't have a lot of, like, wide reach. So I kind of have to work on getting enemies, like, just kind of square in single file. Hi. You doing alright, man? How you feeling?
Help!
Oh, well, that sucks to hear.
Hello? Is anyone there? Calling any and all stargazers in the vicinity. Please respond. Over.
New phone, who dis? Hi. Talk with Benini.
Can you hear me? Really? Eviva, it actually worked.
Eviva!
This has to be how the King of Puppets did it. How he called to the puppets and controlled them.
Oh.
I can't believe you can transmit your voice through ergo waves. What a brilliant discovery.
I'll say.
And you'll never believe what signal I've picked up over the ergo. A cry for help from the Grand Exhibition. Somehow someone survived. I'm suspicious too, but you have to investigate. What if it's some trapped innocent?
It wouldn't be. Yeah, we've encountered some others on our way, so it's technically not the most impossible thing. But first, I gotta go Uber Eats, drop off some wine. I don't know if that's an actual thing, but That's right. I was about to say, I remember her being around here. Hello.
Ah, lovely wee.
Lovely wee.
In the bottle, it has a distinctive shade of red. Oh, thank you, young one. Every step is a struggle when you have the petrification disease.
Not bad.
But this glimmer of happier days is priceless. Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of price, here's what I can spare. Please, take it.
Venini commemorative coin. No, well, looks like she's done talking with us. Commemorative coin obtained as a thank you gift from the old lady at the window. It is engraved with Venini's face. Venini commemorative coins were minted for limited edition sale for the Venini fan club's anniversary. It was a magnificent event attended by Kratz socialities? Or socialites? God, sociality? and celebrities. I've never heard of that word before. Now, it seems like we can go back and get it appraised.
At the House of Venini.
I got a cool coin of you. Well, not of you, but of that guy over there.
Strike a light. You found a commemorative coin dating from the founding of the Venini Foundation. The Foundation is a sort of fan club, sir. A very limited number of these were minted for the original members. Well, once Master Venini established himself as the Prince of High Society, his popularity skyrocketed, and his signature coat and glasses were mass-produced. This is one of the originals, however, from the limited run. Take care of it, won't you? You have restored Master Venini's lost collection.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Return this small token of appreciation, sir. Thank you.
Half Moonstone. Well, we can upgrade one of our weapons then.
I'll use my power to...
Alright, I think we upped capacity last time, so... yeah, we can only upgrade one. Slightly more stamina.
I know my way around.
And then we got a fair bit of half crescents though, so... yeah, we got half a moonstone, so we can upgrade 2 of our weapons to... X out. Alright, here, but we gotta do big wrench. Yeah, we gotta do big wrench. Six 169 here. Let me see something real quick. Alright, so I don't think I have any interest in the handle since I'm not going technique, and it's gotta be in technique, so I feel like if we crank it to motivity, it ain't gonna be that worth it. How does this work on this one? Because it's the Clocksword Candle and Spear of Honor. Because it's got both good slashing and piercing. Speed is still fair. Still Still got 2 pierces, and like I said, yeah, the speed still ain't bad. Now, do I need to hold that? Swing the weapon to damage, deals heavy damage to attacking enemies. Wait a minute, alright. So 311, 350, 257. Deals heavy damage to attacking enemies. Kind of confused just because usually there's a special animation associated with this stuff. Do I have to like collide with the attack? Here, give me a second. I just want to look up this killer attack thing just out of curiosity to see if I'm just doing it wrong. Okay, so apparently according to what I found, it's like... I don't know if this is going to be the best enemy to try it against. From what I'm finding, basically, it's like pretty much it's the idea is like you have to do it while an enemy's hitbox is still kind of like active, like kind of a parry. So I don't know. Until we start buying Crescent Moonstones, I'm not gonna commit to it. But once we buy some, I'll upgrade and see if I can get the timing down. All right, chainsaw blade. Okay, let's do some tomfoolery here. How does it look with the fire axe handle? Yo, I'm just hitting them with a giant lollipop. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, as I hit enemies, it revs up? Is that how that works? That's actually pretty radical if that is. Yeah, I was about to say, here, let me put it up real quick. Or like, let me just stop attacking. Okay, yeah, because if I hit nothing, it does nothing. Oh, yeah, no, it revs up as I hit. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Oh, that's Oh, there's so many cool weapons. Oh, what? Oh, strength has such cool options. And honestly, weirdly enough, given that mechanic, I actually don't think that it looks ridiculous with the fire axe handle, but it's really not that bad actually. Yeah, because I don't really think any others would work out too well, because I would need I would need a way to like constantly just like be doing the upkeep and like hitting them over and over again. So we may look into using that in the future. Alright, so yeah, here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna up the bone cutting saw blade. And we'll hold off on upping the wrench. We gotta prioritize saw blade at the moment. And then in the future, like I said, when we get the ability to buy half crescent moonstones, because I don't think we...
No matter what, serving her is my duty. Welcome to Hotel.
Oh, okay, I think that's just new dialogue he has. Yeah, because we can't buy half crescents yet. I don't have a quartz on me, do I? Alright, no, I do not. Alright, I've already got 2 motivity cranks. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, let's go back to the Lorenzini arcade. Yep, and I believe we came this way because of the gate that's open. Yep, and we hadn't gone down this way yet, so... On our way to make rapid progress. What lovely music.
The Grand Exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Krot. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
Well, I mean, I still think you can kind of show something off. Because, guys, look, our puppets are so effective, they took over our own town. Our own city. Pretty effective, right? I forgot about this song. Oh boy. It's been on the negative side of this weapon, is that it's, like I said, the range seems very indecisive on whether or not it wants to be good or not, but fact is, it'd still be the biggest weapon we have so far, so. Down, Pochi. Gonna open this from here. Well, and had to encounter shit's locked an hour later. Oh, and there's a guy over there with electric hatchets. This place just seems like a bundle of joy from the moment we entered. It gives me like, for some reason, just kazoo vibes. What is even on that dog? that's just a knife. Well, dagger, I guess, pike? I don't wait, they just stuck a spike onto it and said, go, Poochie. Reminds me about Bloodborne. By the end of the game, you literally just start fighting dog with crow heads and crows with dog heads, and it's like, what on earth is going on? Remember you guys. Yeah, these guys are cool looking. They also got spins. So you should probably get that checked out. Granted, I'm the one that's causing it, but still. Okay, you don't have to get mad about it. Just prank, bro. Ah. That's a funny thing about pranks. I lied. Yeah, so I can boo me whenever you want. I know it was bad. Still though, gotta give him credit. The electric mace is a pretty good combo. I did also enjoy. I too enjoyed the Tonitrus in Bloodborne. So I technically beat the very first time with it because, well, like it's an electric mace that got shit done. And we got a new spark plug. Just pretty much all around good plug, but it's got heavier weights, and I am literally right on the threshold. How many points does it add? 7? Shit. All right, yeah, no, we need to up our capacity for a bit, or go ahead and downsize our weapon. If I want to make that work. Does that look like there is elsewhere for me to go? So I guess we'll continue on onward. Yeah, it's a good thing that these puppets really don't care pretty much, or because they would probably be roasting my fashion sense right about now. Granted, I have the ability to actually change my clothes, so they got nothing to say, but like still. They genuinely be going like, what are those? Fucking art thou, motherfucker. Is that how physics work? I don't know. Wow. I guess we're in the exhibition now. Now I will say, I don't think we'll complete the actual exhibition. But I think what we'll do is we'll play until we unlock the first shortcut, or at least get a bit into the area. But like, whenever we hit down that first ladder or something. I think then we'll call it a stream. Yeah, dude, I do gotta admit, I'm a bit worried about how much you actually put your arm through. Like, I don't think it's supposed to spark like that for opening a door. Alright. Puppets of the future, the Iron Giants that will lead us into a new era. Warning, their kneecaps are very, very vulnerable, though. If you have a big enough stick. We'll go back to pick the golden coin fruit later, whenever we're next back there. Benini's urgent repair tool. Hello, sir. Do you have a lot of tools? This is just basically the whenever the robots in Fallout are called, that they were just even more pissed. Like whatever type of robot it was, like Codsworth was called in 4. Got you. And bap. Okay, they don't explode. Nice. Got a chain to whip some bitches. One giant step for tomorrow. Nah, man, the real true step for tomorrow is giant saw blades and pile bunkers. That's the future I want to live in. Thank you for taking your time with me. Nice. Nice, getting some more crescent moonstones. And we'll need them now to up that Spear of Honor. Oh, well then y'all just fucking plan this shit out. How did you... How did you whiff that? How did... Bro, look at the weapon you have. How'd you whiff? They clowned on you so hard. Electric shock occurs when electric blitz damage builds up. Both your character and monsters will take increased electric blitz and physical damage. Oh, you don't say. Yeah, I wasn't aware, game. Thank you. Alright, Let's see real quick. And we got like 3 halves, so. That's right, alchemical booster. When did we get this thing? I don't remember. Botanical growth booster made by legendary alchemists using mysterious knowledge. It accelerates the time it takes for the gold coin tree to bear fruit. The alchemist's knowledge, with its many different facets, gave birth to abundance. One alchemist's botanical booster even produced a miraculous tree. Oh, you don't say. I do kind of regret now putting points to the exploding pickaxe. I think I just got a bit too gung ho with that. Yes, we just need that one good weapon handle that I think will be perfect for it. Besides, I mean besides its actual handle that I'm using right now. But I want to. It's like that weird thing where it's like there are some of these weapons where I'm like, okay, look, well I understand like their default formations are like perfectly fine. When you give me a system like crafting my own weapons, I feel like I have to use it. Even when it's like not at its most efficient or there's no reason to. Bitch, try to stop acting like you're important. I literally cannot say anything now that I've just continued to whiff. I gotta prioritize just killing one and then dodging the other two's electric balls. I think they only throw about 3 and then they stop. Come on, come on, come on. I just owned your ass. Dang, that was like perfect. What's that? Technique crank. Oh, it was easy. Alright, so we can go down to the courtyard, we can go up to the next floor. Let's see, was there anything else we could do on this floor? So if not, we'll probably go to a lower floor and then start making our way higher up. Okay. So let us starting from the bottom, now we're here. Start down here, and then we'll work our way up, which this seems like a dead end, so that works out. Wish I saved the fatal slots for you. So why do some of y'all get like tomahawks and then why did, well, not really a tomahawk. It really kind of just looks like more of a typical battle axe. But my point still stands. Why do some of y'all get maces and then you get an axe? Yeah, I won't lie to you, sir. I think axes, while definitely looking cooler, I do gotta say I like me a good mace. It's kind of hard to just beat the. It's very hard to beat the stick with a ball, with a really big spiked ball at the end. Also, wow, he just beat my ass for talking all the shit on his weapon. You know what? Fair. I was kind of asking for it. I can't even be mad at you for that. Wait, do I gotta run through all of it again? I proved myself. I proved myself I can do this the first time. Oh god, you're actually a problem. No, you're not. You're no problem at all. Alright, come on down. Now let's... We're going here. That was bad. I didn't mean to do that twice, but oh well. Nice. Now you got nothing but stick. Strength amulet. You have my attention. Motivity plus 4? Big. Strength. And we got quartz. Nice. I mean, we basically use our quartz to unlock the... Well, it's gonna take a lot now since I already kind of committed to the perfect guard one. But if we did basically just like be working on a 4th amulet slot, all that motivity would do is then basically just buy me 4 free level ups. That's basically what it would be. I mean, what do you do? Increases max HP. Why do I still have you? Why have I not de-equipped you long ago? Here, no, equip that on. We got enough HP now. I was so concerned with these first 2 slots, I completely forgot. Oh yeah, no, I have a 3rd one I can make use of. There we go. We got even more motivity now. Alright, okay, we got someone around here, so... And maybe that was potentially the signal that Vinny was picking up earlier. Well, then you just pick a fun location. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do with you. You are gonna play by my games. But you chose a very bad time to lose interest in me. That was your play, bro. Now. Yeah. And the ragdoll ends. The ragdoll ends when they hit the floor. Sag. That's it. I am literally. I'll just perfect block it. I am not risking just absolutely ruining this. We heard a lady talking earlier. As for where the hell she could be, I don't know. Maybe on that floor?
What's going on?
Oh, maybe she's on this floor. Oh, there she is. Hello.
Don't come any closer. Oh.
You know, honestly, given my weapon, I could not be surprised that you were so worried.
Those grand exhibition jerks are not to be messed with. Especially after they took that drug. Then there are those biological experiments. Oh, how horrid. I can't reveal everything, but suffice it to say that I can escape on my own if you clear the way a bit. Please, wipe out all those mongrels.
Wait, I gotta wipe out all of them?
Please, it'll be easier to breathe once that horrid Victor's been taken out.
Victor?
Once you're done, I'll see you at the hotel.
Alright, lady. Which mongrels are you talking about? Does she actually want me to kill all of them? Alright, what was her name again?
Please, it'll be easier to...
Belle. Alright. Alright, there's no clear answer on this. At least none that I can easily just find right off the bat, so... Alright, we'll see. Like I said, my goal is to basically find the, My goal is to pretty much unlock whatever our next shortcut would be, and then that's where we're calling it, so... I guess we'll kind of just figure it out as we go. It could just be, I just kill everything on the ground floor and leading up to her and see if that satisfies the conditions. I would imagine I'd only have to kill everything on the ground floor, given that's, you know, what's got her entrapped right now. But alright, well, we'll have to go back. We'll go back through and do a full, like, sweep through. So yeah, we won't continue this way, because that seems like it's leading into more area. So just do a full sweep through basically everything we've encountered so far, and then we'll talk to her, and hopefully that'll be the condition. Okay, well, means we'll just have to run back through everything anyway, so, alright. Really don't mind that. So it is right there, so I can go pick that up. There we go. That's right. Back. Back. There, get the charge on you, and you are done. Nice, give us crescent moonstones. Oh, and I missed this item. Resist the fuel. Well, I don't know whenever I'll ever use that, but hey, it's nice to have, I guess. There. Alright. Now with you, I just gotta make sure I just get behind you and then... Go. And that should really be it now, because that's the entire ground floor covered. But they also want me to clear out the scaffers. There should be no reason she couldn't make her escape now. And if that's not it, then I don't know what else she would want out of me. There. Now let's just pop. Alright, lady. Everything should be cleared. Hey, except this one guy. I have no clue they ever had more than one attack. I always thought they just had the bomb shit. Oh well.
Please, wipe out all those mongrels.
Are you serious?
It'll be easier to breathe. Please, it'll be easier to breathe once that horrid Victor's been...
I guess she wants to kill the Victor. Alright, well, that's just my misunderstanding, I guess. Well, here, let me just make sure. Well, then that was just my misunderstanding. Oh, well. Oh, I got some extra levels out of it, so I can't complain in that regard. So let's go back to Hotel Crack. Get some level ups, and then we'll basically be done from there. Because I don't think I got enough stones to really upgrade anything meaningfully. But we do have quartz, so I could go mess around with that. And I do have 4 actually, so I could theoretically fully upgrade a wrench.
I know my way around.
Good, upgrade big wrench. Well, big wrench is actually okay. Big wrench is already there. I mean, exploding pickaxe will be decent against whenever we have a fleshy type boss, since pretty much that free fire boost is could come in clutch. If I already put the effort into it, might as well find some use for it.
I'll use my power to...
1, 2, or 2. So one of those go into capacity, and then the other can go into advance. Just for a little extra boosted damage in that regard. Since technically, like I said, we now have 4 free level ups with that one amulet we found. I shall talk to you later, Papa. But now I have upgrades. And what do we got here? Special grindstone, weapon durability recovery, restores weapon durability when using special grindstone. Okay. Lower legion consumption in crisis. Fatal attack, fable charger. Charge legion when defeating an enemy. Perfect guard regain recovery. Recover some of the guard regain as HP when a perfect guard is successful. Auto charge pulse when discharged. Holy shit, survival type is just fantastic. I forgot how good some of those are. And these are okay. Max gold coin for it, that's fine. Consumable, throwable, yeah, I don't need those. I kind of like the perfect guard gain recovery. I mean, that'll be good for some for multi attacks. So yeah, I think we'll go with that. All right. Hello, Papa.
Oh my! This is a change
I grew my hair out. Do you like it?
Did the King of Puppets get you, or some other ruffians? I'm glad you're growing, but I'm not sure what to make of this. Be wary of dangerous people, and always be a good boy for me.
But okay. I don't really know what you mean by the fact that I mean, like, I don't think getting jumped results in me having longer hair.
I'm glad you're here, my son. Have you seen that painting?
Yeah, I got a big nose.
I can't believe my eyes. It's almost as if something is growing out of the portrait. I remember commissioning that piece from an artist named D. Gray. Like all artists, he was eccentric. He claimed that a painting could harbor a living soul. But how can that happen? Just like the fairy tale. Forgive a foolish man his ramblings. Perhaps the seed of its growth was there all along. I know you're curious, so see for yourself. I have my work to keep me busy.
What do you actually do around here?
You don't remember much beyond Rosa Isabel Street, do you? Ask me about areas you want to know about.
Grand Exhibition, Barren Swamp. Okay, Grand Exhibition.
We plan to reveal our new automated puppet technology at the Grand Exhibition. If it hadn't been cancelled, it would have shocked the world. The alchemists are there now, working on a cure for the petrification disease. Dare we hope? In my experience, they always have an ulterior motive. Remember to be on your guard when you're with them.
Barren Swamp?
The Barren Swamp was originally vacant, useless land. It became a massive dumping ground when the factory started disposing of puppets. The polluted groundwater spawned strange creatures. Perhaps similar to the ones in the cathedral.
Oh.
Definitely worth an investigation. And rumors whisper of rare treasure in a monster's nest. Why don't you go look for it, son?
I do like me some treasure. Krat Central Station.
Krat Central Station. Yes, it's where you...
Yeah, why is that, by the way?
There used to be a workshop near the station. However, the puppets destroyed it when they attacked. Many of the puppets have moved on, but now strange monsters lurk nearby. Be careful if you go back. You're precious to me.
That didn't really answer my question, but alright. Alchemist headquarters?
People call them the Alchemists of the Isle. Their headquarters must be on an island across the sea, but it's not on any charts. I remember tales of an underground dock in Krat, where the alchemists would embark. That's all I know.
Alright then. Kitty. Gee, let's give little head nubs. Hell yeah. I'm a real boy.
I can't predict how you'll change. How to proceed?
Papa, you sounded pretty sinister as shit over there. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey. But that, guys, I don't think there's anything else I have to do. Yeah, I don't think there's any other side quest and such. Yeah. So I think, so the reason I was like trying so hard to look up into that Belle stuff is like, I'm just being 100% real. I literally fucked up her side quest on my very first playthrough of this game, so I genuinely don't know what to expect from her. Like literally, I mean, I heard her voice, but I did not see her on that second floor on my first playthrough, so I had figured, oh, maybe I'll find her later. And then yeah, she's one of those side quests where if you do not initially talk to her, apparently she just ends up dead. So, so I was trying so frantically hard to figure out, but yeah, according to it, I don't know why it didn't instantly pop up when I looked it up the first time, but apparently, yeah, it's what it is as long as you talk to her, then when you kill the boss of the area, that continues her side quest. But alright. But with that, guys, I'm gonna play some of our outro music. Yeah, some more Tales of Graces. I want to protect you. Here we go. Yep. Nice. That was more Liza P. Thank you all very much for those who tuned in and watched. I greatly appreciate it. So this Friday we will be doing our Sonic Heroes full stream playthrough, much to my sanity's dismay. But we will be doing that this Friday to continue our Sonic series that we kind of just put on hold since basically the end of the last year. So want to get that going again. I know on my schedule I had put that we would be continuing Liza P on Sunday. Then I think I may change that to Castlevania because, well, starting next week I want to start doing some late night Monday streams, but I was thinking more so those as like kind of more chill and relaxed streams, like playing some more like not playthrough games, but stuff like maybe Slay the Spire or like some more just other like roguelike type stuff or other stuff that's like we're not really like committing a playthrough to, maybe like as a very, very, very side project, but kind of that kind of stuff. So I'll think on it, but I think we may be doing that. That's good. I'll need to think about it because then that means the next time we'll play this will be on Tuesday. Just because I can't stream this Saturday. I'll be busy. So, but I'll update all that on my Twitter and Blue Sky and such. But as well, though, I'll start posting on the YouTube vids on this, and I'll update my Twitch channel right after. But I also now officially have a TikTok and Instagram where it's not gonna be like a crazy update thing on those channels. It's basically just me uploading some of my Twitch clips onto there and such. Some past, some current, and all that. Just kind of as an effort to continue to do the expand and all that. But that, guys, thank you all very, very much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. And if you find yourself having to fight another version of you, but with white hair and a cool ass scythe, just remember, big wrench, go, and make them feel. You can't go wrong. So thank you all. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night. Bye-bye.